Yo, Ladoga Trophy at Archie. That's awesome. Yeah, thankfully I had not hit go live yet. So quick wardrobe change and now we're going. Yeah, it would have been a floating head. That's right. Look at this blue bream, by the way. That's awesome. I don't know. I don't see marker blue bream at Winding that often. Or it's been a minute. All right, Branna. Excuse me. I'm doing good, George. How are you doing? What's up, Big Cheese? Grass carp jumped to the surface when you hooked him? Dante, greetings. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You're not liking cod. Interesting. We're going loop. I feel like cod have, well, I guess it depends on your gear, right? Cod have been really good to like help my overall silver intake on some of the smaller fish spots and stuff, you know? Man. Branna with a blue tagged on its rough. I wonder what that feels like. It's got to feel pretty good. If I did do one inline, do I have an actual inline? Yes. Heiko says, picked up a rough Donut Ruff and Gudgeon trophy in that exact spot. About 20 minutes. What's up, Mystic? It's going good. How are you doing? That's incredible. What's up, Todd? Welcome back, Python. 4,309 silver. Yeah, That's a good point. How often is that happening? I don't catch cod that size very often. I guess it depends on what setup you're using, what baits, lures, whatever. But that's a good point. If you're going to get it that close to trophy, that's going to be a real pain on most setups, and then it's not worth as much. I can get that. Bear Lake has been very nice. You want to come and check it out. 6 trophies in 2 days. Oh, I'm glad that Bear is really good. I don't know that I'm going to make it to Bear today. I'm going to go try Oldberg Bream spot after this, I think. Are the pike still biting? I was counting on the pike being something I could do till it was bream time. I was trying to start off with Donich Ruff and then bream so that we can have some fun with lower level spots. Oh, that's awesome, Mystic. That's the other thing that I thought about doing before getting to Norway, was even just trying one, like 12-hour session or something on, what is it, Tunguska, that has the sterlet that are biting. So did you get the nice TIs? Not the nice TIs, but there's 2 TIs, right? Are the legends or whatever they're called still the better ones? I've never had TIs. Aren't those like 20K a piece? If the Norway map had not come out, the only thing holding me back from buying those TIs was fly fishing. $20K a piece ones, okay. I really want some. It makes sense. If you're ever going to go for sturgeon, sterlet, some of the bigger fish. And then you also are able to keep your like regular carp and sturgeon setups separate. Unless you fish for carp on TIs, which a lot of people do. That might make the most sense, but it just gives you options. It's cool. Yo, what clip were you here, Heiko, when you caught those trophies? Were you at the normal 10 clip? I'm at 13. This is where this is where somebody caught a Donich Ruff trophy here at 13 clip recently. I don't know that 10, 13 matters at all, but yeah. That's what I figured. I'm trying Brana's blue tag Donich Ruff ground bait on 2 of my rods. It doesn't seem to be hurting anything. I don't know that it's helping, but big upgrade for my Fortuna, although I still love my Fortuna's best bang for buck in the game. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. So what are you going to use for carp fishing in amber? Especially since you don't have sages or what's the other one that I have? I have sages and avalons. Are you going to use your Fortuna carp rods, or are you going to use your legacies on carp fishing? Wait, for what kind of fish, Royal? What are you saying? You found a really good gummy, or what are you saying? Most likely Fortunas is much cheaper to replace them. Yes, I agree with that. I think some people get swayed by the bonuses on the legacy TIs and decide to use those on carp fishing as well. But I just wouldn't want to speed up the process of having to replace those legacy TIs. So I would at least think about, and I guess it's a little easier if you have sages. If you just have no bonuses at all, it maybe becomes a little bit harder decision, but that's what I would kind of be thinking about too. All right, so we are at the normal Donitz rough spot, 118, 124. And we are fishing with redworms. We're getting a lot of rough. One nice blue bream, one Donitz rough. 3 sturgeon bait so far. I am using the same leader on every one, which could be a mistake. It's this 6.8 braided, but I don't know. Maybe next time we'll try fluorocarbon again. I think I've used fluorocarbon more often, so I'm just trying to mix it up. Yo, Marion, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it has +7 bottom fishing, right? What does the Sage have? That's why everybody likes the Sage so much, is because of the bonus, right? Yeah, this has +5. And the only thing that's better is Legacy TI is a +7. This does give you a little bit more control in casting with that +1 to the carp rod, but I do wish I had 3 Sages. So when I got these Avalons and the Sages, and the Sage for that matter, it was before, I don't know if y'all remember the update where the developers basically told us, like, hey, yeah, points in a rig type matters, but it doesn't matter as much as your overall percentage in that type of fishing. That's actually the thing that increases your trophy chance or catching good fish chance the most. Oh, it's a marker white eye. Wow. And so when I got those, like, we didn't, I don't think most of us in the community had that, like, would have ever guessed that. We thought points in those rig types was the thing. So the Avalon was like, I don't know, it gave us points with a carp rod, a little more control. They're also slightly longer, which should help with casting. 3.9 meter to, well, no, they're not any longer. They look different on the ground for some reason to me. I don't know. Anyway, for whatever reason, I got the Avalon. Maybe they're a little cheaper. I have no idea. For some reason, I got the Avalon instead of the Sage. So I ended up with 1 Sage, 2 Avalons. And of course, now I wish I had, as most carp people would say, 3 Sages is kind of the way to go if you don't have Legacy TIs. That is one. So yeah, that's a great question, Royal. That is one factor. I think with Norway, though, the other 2 factors that are probably even more important. One, it's a brand new map. You know, it takes time to get to know how to fish a new map, what to do, what not to do. The community and you as an individual just learn more and more. But the other thing is, as you get higher percentage in marine fishing, you're unlocking rigs that allow you to target fish, specific fish, better fish in some cases. So those 2 factors are probably even bigger. But yes, if you're using the exact same rig type, theoretically you at 90% versus someone that's just started in at 25%, you should be catching on average slightly better fish. That's my understanding. You have a slightly better chance of trophy or really good fish or whatever. Those are at least the impressions that I have gotten from communications from the devs. You have your expertise to blame for those CODs. That's right. All right, does anybody want to do a 12-hour Bream competition at Oldberg once this is over? Once this first night is over? I mean, we'll do it like 12 hours starting at 9 p.m. or something. I know most of you are probably fishing at Norway or doing other stuff, and that's totally fine. But if there's a contingent of people that really want to do that, I'm happy to. All right, how are we feeling about this spot right now? Tons of rough. So if you have a rough cafe order, very good spot for that. Obviously, trophy Donitz rough still possible. So far, it has not felt like the quantity of Donitz rough is here. Like, I'm not catching as many as I have some nights, but oh, yeah, George. Okay, good question. That's a really good question. And you certainly don't have to. But if you look at my hunger right now, okay? How can we see this better? All right, look at my hunger level. I'm going to eat a melon, and it's going to slowly start to fill. But if I hit T really fast a couple times, then all of the hunger will add at one time instead of slow over time. Does that make sense? So I'm going to eat a melon. It starts to go up really slow, or if I hit T, it jumps up. So by hitting T, all I'm doing is seeing exactly where the food I just ate, where it's going to land in the end, instead of waiting for it to get there to figure out how full or how hungry I still am. And that's been in the game since the very beginning, as far as I remember. Like, that's why it's such a habit for me. Oh, yeah, Reaper. I have this feeling that if you come back to my stream a year from now, it will be a different spot, but it'll be the same story. Yep, no problem. I forget. That trick's so old that I forget that it's probably faded out of like people's awareness at this point, unless you've been playing for a really long time. You know, that's a great idea, Mystic, for thinking about bait fish for Corey. So like right now, we would have 10 rough. Yes, same thing applies to coffee and tea. That is correct. At least for your hunger. Now, it doesn't do that for your energy. That would be really insane. But it does do that for your hunger. So if you drink tea and then hit T a couple times real fast, the letter T on your keyboard, then it will apply that to your hunger, not to your energy though. Do we already have Bream ground bait? 53. Okay. That's probably enough for one night. I don't know. Can I make it if I need to? Yes. There's a delay between energy. Interesting. That's the best one of the night, and that's the one without ground bait. I mean, I guess you could argue there's ground bait in the water either way, but that's the one rod that doesn't have ground bait on the rod. So we've had two 38 and a 75. That's like, I don't know what that is. It's not a Donitz Rough though. I don't think. I think that's what this fish might be too. It's just a little roach, but we'll see. The way it was nibbling. Somebody just had a 40-gram Donitz Rough on float. No luck chasing sharks, huh? Max are hitting your 10-0 hooks. That may just mean there's like nothing else in the water for you at the moment. Nothing else will spawn. Oh, it's happening so quick. I gotcha. Wait, like they're hitting your squids, or what are they hitting? That's so weird. You got two sharks with red foam at 34. I'm about ready for some 34 fishing. That sounds good. Trophy perch at Oldberg. Somebody was talking about that yesterday, weren't they? Gudgeon. That's the trophy I've caught here the most, is the gudgeon. That's a big porbeagle. I mean, that's a nice porbeagle. That's getting into the money. The money porbeagle. All right, what are they using for this trophy perch? Probably some kind of drop shot or something, right? Or a wacky rig. Or, I mean, not a wacky rig. A Texas rig or something. Which is the one with the shot sinker on it? It's a nice perch. They caught a bunch of perch, a couple little pike as well. Because it's right near that pike spot, actually. Oh, cute little bleak. 305, nice. What's up, wingers? You can throw in a hook with no baits or lures and catch max. $66. It's so weird. I feel like if I put in one inline rig with my loop rigs, a lot of times the inline rig catches them the best. Or maybe it's just always the third rod. Because maybe the better spot is actually farther to the right. Maybe it doesn't have to do with rig type at all. I don't know. Have the pikes died down? Does anybody know? Or are they still going strong over there? I know where we're fishing for bream. If the pikes have died down a little bit, we could just go for this perch. You got a 5 kilo common carp? Nice. Well, all my rods are the same. All the line and leaders are the same. It's just a different rig type. We do have a little bit of variety on hook size, but not much. Same baits. Same ground bait on 2 rods. No ground bait on 1 rod. I kind of like the idea of this perch. How strong is my spinning ultralight? 6.54. Yeah, we could do it on this. This is a little undersized. Okay. Is it the... No, it must be the Carolina rig. No? What kind of rig is this? Oh. It's a 3-way. Redman quicker. Do I not have this quicker? I do not. It's a really small quickers. That's fascinating. Okay. Yo, what's up, Rise? We're gonna get absolutely destroyed by a pike if we use that, but might be fun. All right, we're gonna stop this. We're gonna stop this insanity at 9 a.m. The Donitz Rough insanity. So it's been an okay session for bait. We have ended up with 5 Donitz Rough. One of them 75 grams. 1 blue bream, which is good silver. 1 white eye bream, which is fairly rare. So it's been okay. It's been an okay session. Do I have points in picker rods? No. Surely not. I doubt it. Now I do have points in loop rig, which makes the difference on trophy chance. I don't know if I have points in inline rig yet, which is probably something I ought to consider as I'm slowly putting my points back in. All right, it's 8:45. We'll put it in for one more soak here. Let me double check what I have points in though. Oh, that's awesome, Mystic. Yeah, I certainly, for me, I would not put points in picker rod. I do not use picker rods enough for that. I don't even have points in feeder rod. I've just got them in carp. Paternoster inline, I do not have. Loop, I do, but I tend to use loop the most. Obviously, classic hair and pop-up, I've got points. Spinning reel. Spod, that goes with carp rod. So that's it. The thing I would probably add next is inline. And then after that, maybe basic bottom. I mean, if you're going to do a lot of sturgeon fishing and stuff like that, you kind of got to have basic bottom. Maybe I would do basic bottom before inline, actually. All right, that's post 9 o'clock. All right. You have 3 points in bait fish. Sounds like you do a good bit of bait fishing, which is great. I mean, I've had good results with bait fish fishing. I don't know why I don't go back to it more often. I think it's especially good if you do a lot of spin fishing from shore, because there's a lot of times where the same fish you're spin fishing for are active on bait fish. Then you've got stuff like eel that tend to like bait fish, but people don't necessarily use it to go for eel that much. But if you ever do, it's pretty good results sometimes. All right, easy rough order. Easy common roach order. Oh, Donitz rough order that does not require a trophy. That's always interesting. Oh, and the trophy order's up. Man. Brutal. 105 silver. Okay, that's not bad. All right, let's think about this. So we need these to be now ready for bream. I think I will go to fluorocarbon for bream. And I'm going to go 7.4. Large 1 cottage cheese dough. Loop rig, we'll go 28 gram. 28 gram loop rig. Bream on the picker. 7.4. Large 1. Cottage cheese dough. And loop rig. 28 gram. Bream. 7.64. Large 1 hook. Cottage cheese dough. And it's actually 15-meter clip. All right, that's set up. Now let's get one. Where's my spinning ultralight? It's this one, right? Yeah. 2. Let's see if I have that lure. Quicker 3006 is what we're looking for. 3006. These cute little Quickers. All right, we're off to Old Berg. Yo, what's up, Moy? Yeah, thanks, Bleak Attack. I somehow remembered. You got 50% bottom. Nice, Wingers. Good job. All right, so we don't have that long until Bream time actually starts. Oh, this is actually a qualification? What qualification would this be for, guys? This trophy perch on a 3-way rig? I wonder if it has to be on a casting setup. What would this be? Classic spinning? Wobbler? Okay. Oh, light and ultralight, maybe? Oh, nice, Mui. It's jigging? Okay. Am I just missing it? Oh, shoot. Am I not looking at jigging? Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking at jigging. It's my fault. Okay. Jig rig. Okay, 3-way. Trophy perch using the 3-way. This actually is a challenge that I don't have. Wow. Okay. 64.59. We're casting just over some like lilies, it looks like. Oh, I've already passed it? Okay, it's right here. It actually looks like... It looks like he's kind of doing this. Okay. Let's just try it. I'm not sure on this three-way rig, though. Like, can I shift 50 this and get... Oh, okay. Okay. That is a perch. Man, you know what? I hate to say this, but I want to do this on, I want to do this on a casting setup. All right, we're going to use the legend. All right, so let me find the legend. Here it is. And we're going to go to three-way rig. 6.4. It's probably fine. But what were they using? 4.8. All right, we'll go 4.3. Large one hook. The 06. And I'm going to put regular line on this since we're using a fluorocarbon leader. Okay. Easier to get a jig step, I think, with my casting setup than the spinning setup for some reason. It's probably just because I'm used to it. Like the timing and stuff is just a little more familiar to me. I'm really worried we're going to get snagged here. Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Man, cod, what a nice trophy to get, Moy. That's awesome. Good silver, fun catch. Just about no matter what your setup is, that's a fun catch. Look at these perch. $550 silver. I mean, I don't have the trophy blueling. I've caught blueling. Did you find a good spot for him? $120. That's cool. That 120 area has been a good spot. Yeah, we'll see. By the time I get to Norway, let's just I'll see what kind of mood I'm in. I probably will start with cafe stuff, just make sure we make our silver for the day, but then I might get adventurous. We'll see. Yeah, this is fun little fishing here. I mean, like, this is supposed to be the slowest time of the day, and we're still just getting fish after fish. Just in case. Oh, look at this sleeper, guys. I love it when they do that. Just in case you didn't see, this is where we are. We're at 64.59, basically. Casting about 99 or 90 to 100% over these lilies. Using this three-way rig, which apparently is one of the challenges on jigging, is to catch a trophy perch with three-way. You can tell how much I pay attention to challenges. I had no idea. But good to know, and so far it's been fun going for it. The question is, how long will we stay? Because I want to have a good bream session tonight, but we'll see. This obviously not as lucrative as going for pike. We could get lucky with a cafe order though. We'll have to turn around and cast for pike once or twice. Just to see, especially when it's like a little later. Does anybody remember the pike coordinates off the top of your head? It's close to here, isn't it? I actually think if we just turn around, it's just a few paces down there, isn't it? Ooh, hit it. Hit it, perch. Turn around and yeet it to the bridge. That's right. This might be a decent little spot to if you're going for perch bait fish. We're catching them pretty quick. Plus you could throw in, you know, a couple feeders with worms or night crawlers or whatever. I'm glad we got to use this Legend Ultralight and this Siberia T-Tech today. We can actually switch to the Ice Bolt as well. Very similar low profile. I like the look of the VTech a little better, but the Ice Bolt is also very cool. I enjoy both of these. These are both like affordable ultralight reels that you can just have a ton of fun with. You can't tap into that like really high power because it only goes up to 6.3 like some of the upper level ones do. But I mean, it's got plenty of power for a lot of spots that you want to use a low profile, so certainly fun to use at Belaya or here at Old Berg, this kind of situation. Tunguska, Side River, this would be a great reel. Yeah, that's a great question. Okay, so the test on the Legend is 1 to 5, which is what you want. The test on the Ice Bolt is from 3.6. So yeah, you're good. The test on the VTech sorry, T-Tech is 3.9. So you should be good there as well. I think this is like, you know, to me, at least when I looked at them, these were like some of the more affordable, low profile, ultralight reels that you weren't losing out on anything. You had enough power for most fishing, and you could cast all the lures that you really want to cast. I mean, unless you get something really small. So active right here. I did get a haircut. Very observant of you. Because my hair had not gotten that long, but you know, I start work back up not this next week, but the week after. And so, you know, I didn't want to have it like this short the first day of work, but I also wanted just to get it trimmed up a little bit before going back to start the fall. Thank you, Drills. All right, so what do y'all like better? This look with the Legend Ultralight, or this look? I think I like the T-Tech just slightly better, but I like them both a lot. The Ice Bolt is very cool too. I'm a counselor at a college. So I do follow an academic schedule for the most part. Academic calendar. Do you like the second one, Mystic? I think I do too. It's close, but I think I do too. I think the Ice Bolt would look better if we had a different color line. The white on white's probably not my first, wouldn't be my first choice. But, ooh. Man. We're catching some nice bream. Does anybody in chat know where they're talking about catching the poor beagles right now? Oh, guys, it might happen. I just don't know. How patient am I going to be? You'd want to come back first thing in the morning for best shot. I do not do that, twats. Actually, I don't think anyone, there isn't anyone that I work with that knows about this hobby. I mean, not that it would be a problem. I'm just saying, like, I do not recruit people from work, from school setting. 34? Are they catching those on Fisks? Is that what they're saying, Reaper? Oh, 55. So he's, do you know which Fisk he's using? I can just ask him. I really like fishing with those fisks, especially if there's a reasonable chance that we're going to catch porbeagle. That's, I mean, that's about as good as it gets to me. So what are you catching at 55, Reaper? Are you having a good experience there as well? All right, cool. Another sleeper. I love it. All right, so he said... Wow, I gotta go try that. All right, M25 600. I think I have that one. M25 600. Wait, number 3 he said? Or 9? Crap, I can't remember now. M25 600 number 3. Maybe I don't have that one. M25 600 number 3. I don't. So this is the number 3 color. All right, and then he's got Tenno Tri-Stars on there. He changed out the hooks. Wow. Okay, might have to try that. Phantom bites. That's no good. All right, thanks, Python. It sounds like I'm going to be trying 55 once I get out there. Look at this. We're catching the sleepers now. Who knew that sleepers... I mean, it's almost like this three-way rig is somewhere in between a jigging rig, a regular jigging rig, and a wacky rig or something. I guess we're also using such a small lure. Maybe that helps with the sleepers. One second, Python, I'll show you. Yeah, sleeper trophies, awesome, awesome. Especially, yeah, obviously with feeders is the way I would do it. But yeah, all right. He's using the M26 600 number 3. 13 haddocks. Wow, the haddocks coming on strong. They were yesterday too, though. All right. I mean, I would love to do this, but... Oops. I also just want to go get Bremen. I think it was right about here. Oh my gosh, we just threw that all the way to the old cottage pond. I did not adjust for the big boy equipment that I just pulled out. And we're not even getting the dog walking very good. Oh, there we go. I bet they're still active. I bet the pike are still active. Okay. Was the log in front of you? Yeah, maybe. I can't remember. Alright, let's do one more perch try. So for the perch, I was like right here. No, I was right here. Man, if you come here 7, 8 a.m., I feel like trophy perch would definitely be a thing that you could go for. Pretty juicy one. Oh, you said use the log in front of you. Oh, stand on it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's a good idea. Toenail catfish. Nice. What likes to eat the Neuresis? I don't know. That's like one of the new sea baits, right? Catch little plaice and I don't know. Some of the small stuff in Norway. Plaice and turbot like them in Fisher Online. I definitely remember using those like at the Italy map. Yo, Paul, did you just come here and catch a trophy perch right in front of my face like that? Is that what just happened? I feel like I've been perched. I'm going to call cheating. I mean, he probably threw out a little red maggot, just acting like he's using this rig. Woo! That was you? What's up, Blood? Aegis, welcome back. Oh, that's awful, Dan. Red Rock caught a blue tag plaice with the sea worm thing. Oh, that's awesome. You were scared it was a pike? What lure are you using? It is the Redman Tackles Quicker 3006. We're running out of trophy time, chat. Unless we're going to come back in the morning. Oh, nice, Python. Yeah, Norway has definitely sped up the leveling potential of you know, the top end levels. at some point we are, I don't want to say wasting time, but it's like the chance of trophy gets so slim. $20 to $34 in a couple months. Wow. Hoping to get there you go. Go get that Donitz trophy. Love it. Yeah. All right. This spot, I don't think I have ever caught a Bream trophy at this spot. But it is at times a good spot. It seems like now might be one of those times. So we're kind of casting just to the left of the 6.5 hole. Kinda. I way overcast that. We don't want to be straight in the hole. We kind of want to be on the side of that hole. It already can be tricky. Fish getting caught on the, whatever that is, the dock a little bit. I think it's an awkward spot too, Mystic. That's probably why I haven't trophied here, because I tend to avoid it unless it's just really good. So we'll test it once again. Just curious about all these perch. Ooh, is that trophy? Trophy perch order. That's awesome. Okay, Bream order. If it's a really good spot, maybe that's possible. Is that trophy pike, by the way? Oh my goodness, Oldberg is killing me right now. 47 silver for some perch fishing? That is not bad. It is a perch farm. I am at, what clip am I at? 15. I'm at 15 clip. Oh, man. Now, we'll see if this is actually a good Bream spot or not. We definitely got here late, for one thing. But if it's good, it should still be pretty good for the rest of the night. Oh, yeah, I'm using pickers. They're not ultralight pickers, but they are pickers. Um, Another big Halley on 55. Nice. I'm glad. Sounds like 55's is pretty healthy today. That's very cool. All right, so I know I've been back and forth here the last couple minutes, but we have caught some nice bream here, I guess, to be fair. It doesn't feel like the volume is here, though, right? I mean, we've had 4 in 7 minutes. It's 3 in the morning. I don't know. So you just got an Opa blood? Is that what you're saying? What's up, Gonzo? Welcome back. Oh, yeah, it's only worth it if it gives you points. I gotcha. You're doing very good on braid leaders and cottage cheese. You think my leader choice might be a bad one? I am going to go for perch in the first thing in the morning before going to, but then I'm going to Norway. I'm going to put off maybe doing tuba, sterlet, and all that. Tunguska, sorry. Put that off a day maybe. We'll see what tomorrow brings. Because next time I go to Tunguska, I would love to try the sterlet or whatever. But I'd also, I mean, if we're going to be there, we might as well maybe do a little float fishing, maybe do a little ultralight fishing, and we can have some fun at Tunguska for a little while tomorrow or something. Yo, Marcus, how's it going? That's awesome, Dan. I'm going to see what the cafe orders are. I may start with like a couple of cafe orders if there's some easy ones. But I will move out to 55 pretty quick. I guess we should look at the weather out there too to make that decision, but it feels like if there's a cold spell, it feels like that might not be a good thing for things like swordfish and stuff like that, right? Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it. I want to try the carp leader. So what size was the Opa blood? Man, that's so awesome you called it an Opa. For 4 hours. Okay. So that's what? 400 plus silver an hour? For some fun bottom fishing? That's pretty good. Oh, is there a Halley trophy order? Polka dots. Why would something? I mean, are you really asking what polka dots are? Or are you asking why that would show up? I have no idea what that would be translating from. Polka dots are like it's like a clothing pattern, right? The little circles or whatever. If something has a bunch of circles, clothing has circles on it, they call it polka dots or whatever. I have no idea what that would be from translation. That's true. Boilies are round. Good call. Speaking of awkward. I haven't caught Opa enough to be able to tell you the answer to that. Green and Atlantic trophies. That's a nice bream. Yeah, you're being limited by the rod, not the reel right now. $6.04. I'm thinking at $6.30. Oh, sorry to hear that, Wingers. Yeah, that's a great question, Python. I'm actually not sure. All right, I'm going to let these feeders soak because, I mean, I don't think we're actually going to be fishing for bream that much longer. I just want to get a few casts in while it's, like, you know, early morning, got a little rain. Let's just see what we can do over here for a minute. Yeah, should have went for eel, that's right. This would have been an eel night, not bream night, apparently. So that experience was about my normal experience on bream in that spot. But some people do really well in that spot. I don't know. Might have just been the night that we went for it. I don't know. It's hard to say. So it's 6:40. I don't know if the bream have woken up yet, but I want to be here the moment they wake up, right? Yeah, so Twats had a great night there. That's awesome. Oh no, Dan. Maybe it'll tire out at the last minute. Go get it, Python. Sounds like it's possible over at 59, right? All right, Perch woke up. Just about an 80% cast right here. Just so we can get jig step right before we bring it into this stuff. Oh no. Wasn't a trophy. But still, that's not a good... precedence. Yeah, it's like the perch are so healthy here. It's just got to get lucky on the trophy to hit. All right. Okay. Don't be teasing me. I mean, they're still really healthy size coming out every once in a while. Feels like the difference in a 1.1 and a trophy is just like a slight bit of luck. We just need a slight bit of luck right now. All right, last one. What's up, Ranix? Oh, man. Yeah, we don't want to walk it that fast. I don't know why I can't get it the normal way I get it, but let's see if we can do it this way. All right, let's go check on our poor bream setups over here. These little picker rods have probably had fish on them for a while, hopefully. I never saw a fish got away notification, so I would imagine they still have fish on them. Yo, what's up, Brawl? How you doing? Nice bream. Nice bream. I'm doing good. Tried out a really cool little perch spot here on Old Berg and just caught a bunch of perch. It was fun. We just couldn't quite hit the trophy. But yeah, it was good. So if you were catching bream at Old Berg, don't forget about your bream order. Worth 81 silver. That's really good. And that's pretty much it. Let's see if we made any silver. Oh yeah, 133. We'll take that. Those bream help out a ton. But so good start to the day. Let's go try to make some real money though. Let's go try to make some real money and have some saltwater fun. Okay. How's Fishing Planet? Did that new update come out? Actually, I was watching somebody on streaming Fishing Planet recently. They might have still been doing the test server, but it seemed like people were not happy with some of the upcoming changes. I don't know Fishing Planet well enough to understand what they weren't happy with, but I mean, this is a pretty, this is not the best cafe order I've seen. It just doesn't have like all the easy stuff, right? Some of the animations are different. And then something about the net that they weren't happy with. And yeah, it might have been the animations while spin fishing. I don't know. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about cafe right now. What's up, promo? I think I'm gonna go fish. I think I'm gonna go fish. You know where? For you know what? Yeah, but there was also something with the something with the top water, and they were saying that the update kind of messed up the animations of the top water or something. I don't know. They may still be working on it. All right. So, M26 600 number 3. And the other interesting thing here is TriStar 10.0 hook. This will be the first time that I have changed out hooks at Norway for what that's worth. But I'm willing to give it a try. Somebody's having good results with it. I am willing to give it a try. All right. What time is it? 12:34. I think I'm going to go get some get a little lunch while I'm on this long trip out to the 55. That way we don't waste too much time. So we're just going to 55 and we're hoping to find some decent fish. That's the story of this. That is the hope of the next little while. And then maybe we'll check back after a while, see if cafe orders have improved at all. Or forget about cafe orders, but still go to 30 or 34 and see if we can have another good session like we did yesterday. I don't know. We'll see. Is that a trophy whiting somebody caught at 34? Oh, that's an interesting setup. I kind of like that they're using a different setup. I wonder what it actually came in on, though. One of the 6.5 shrimp. Then that's just random bycatch because you're going to catch everything off of that. I still think, like, I don't have a trophy haddock yet, and it still seems like trophy haddock is possible at 34. More so than usual, maybe. Alright, am I on the right course here? I think so. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, Python. Yeah, let's just chill fish for now. We'll see how it goes. Just want to kind of see what it feels like out here. So far, it feels very slow, but that's okay. We're going for big fish. You kind of expect it to be slow. But let's see how long it actually takes us to catch one. And I guess how good a fish it actually is. Can we find a poor beagle? Can we find any halibut worth actually talking about? Hey, love. I'm enjoying this golf. Later, I'm going to play golf while watching golf. Well, when will this be over?
Well, I don't know when it's going off TV. I mean, like mid-afternoon is when they'll finish.
Okay. Oh, did you put some stuff on it?
I mean, they itched all night long.
Really? But they had already started before that?
Some of
Okay.
it, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah.
All right, good start. Good start, chat. Let's change this to this. Okay, it's pretty decent spiny there right off the bat. You know, Dan, I mean, I don't know if it's the same for you, but I definitely got to a point until I got the big setup, I just wanted to avoid halibut. Nice one, Captain Furious. Okay. That was on a soft perk instead of the strong perk. Maybe another spiny? Not sure. Could be a whiting. Whiting like these big lures, big baits, it seems like. Yeah. Ooh, it's even better. Two nice spinies in a row, actually. Two nice spinies in a row. Yeah, you don't mind a spiny dogfish farm at all. There's some good silver. Now, can we find a porbeagle or a halibut? Might just keep soft perking for now. I don't know if strong perking is necessary at the moment. Probably reposition the boat after this one as well. Maybe this is even smaller. What's white rubber fish lure? All right, we are 3. This is amazing. I know I've never caught 3 spiny dogfish in a row. I don't think. Let's just go like southeast just a little bit as we're creeping ever west here. Yo, what's up, Quantum? Can we go 4 for 4? It's white fish with yellow belly. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to switch lures right now. We're catching shark after shark, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, is that 55 show how deep it is? Is that what that is? I'm not sure. I don't know, Quantum. I just got out here to Norway. I did a night of Donich Rough unsuccessfully, and then caught a bunch of perch and a few bream at Oldberg. So I'm starting off here at the 55. No way did we just go 4 for 4 on spiny. We'll see. Come on now. That's crazy. That's actually insane, right? There's no way we'll get another one. Yeah, and this is a nice trophy to get. It's very, very lucrative. Really good silver. Yeah, it's a nice one. But I just can't believe. I know I've never had anything like this happen before, where it's like 4 spinies in a row. Would you like a mint?
Okay, thank you.
What's up, Renzi? Nice whiting, wee bro. That's another fish that's worth catching when you can. I mean, nothing spectacular. I will say right now we're in the middle of a pretty bizarre run. We've gotten 4 spiny dogfish in a row. So, which obviously fine with that. Just not sure it's duplicatable. Not sure if it's just RNG or what's going on. Guess it's a little slow at this point. We're about to hit 10 minutes, and this would be our 5th fish if we get another one on. I guess we started the overnight hours too. I don't know. It's like we're at the mercy of the spinies. They're the only thing going for our lure at the moment. All right. Mix it up a little bit here. How is that not strong perking? Oh, there it is. Yo, Reaper. Where's that wolffish from? Are you still at 75 or are you somewhere else? Trophy wolffish. That's great. That is awesome. You're at 55. Really? Okay. I'm just not sure about this lure. If it would hit a wolffish, it's like not hitting anything right now except for spiny, so. Supposedly this has also caught Poor Beagle and Hallie though. I just haven't seen it yet. Those are kind of rare, I guess. So, did you catch that on a pilker or what? I did not, Bub Tub, but it was good. I mean, the perch, the volume of perch we caught was kind of amazing. Okay. Oh, I see it. And it bit on the 2302. Makes sense. Yeah, if I want to catch more fish species, we, switch to squids with a pilker lure probably. But I'm really curious on how this and other lures like this will do out here. It's just slow at the moment. Let me test it, Mystic, once I hopefully get another fish in. And I'll show you the two reels that I have. It's T-Tech and the Ice Bolt were the reels. Do you think the wind out here would mess with getting Walk the Dog, though? Probably not. Not if it stays this 4.3. Yeah, you'll probably like it more when you have a little more power at your hands. It's a big reel for... I mean, it's really not... I mean, the problem is just catching fish the size of halibut, right? And those really, really big cod. But anything else, you're probably fine with that. Oh, yeah, I think a shark definitely could bite through the leader. I'm just saying, most of the fish that you are catching at Norway are not 100-gram sharks, giant cod, or giant halibut. And I would think that setup would be working really good for most of the fish, right? All right, it's 2. I thought we might start getting nibbles again at 2 or so. The sun starts coming up a little bit. Let's see. Overnight was painful. Yeah. Was that mech damage? No. That'd have been friction brake damage, right? Maybe we should go back to stock hook size on this lure. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. That really eats into your profit if you can't avoid those. Dadgum. I had a feeling that was about to happen. As soon as I decide to just pull it up and switch the hooks, we're going to get a bite on the reel up. Which reminds me, I need to be reeling it up 5 meters and then dropping it back down every once in a while. Because this happens too often not to be doing that. This is not a spiny dogfish, by the way. In case you were wondering. Ooh. Cod, interesting. I was just assuming small halibut, but you could be right. I would say more likely small halibut or small or cusk, right? On this lure. Oh, is that the smallest halibut I've ever caught, maybe? 9.5? All right, let me try something. So, legend, you're wanting to know, can you get walk the dog with one of these poppers? So I'm using the Siberia T-Tech and the Ice Bolt are the two reels. And let's see. Oh, I got it from clicking, from right clicking instead of shift. Okay. It looks like you can get it. I don't know. Like, there's probably a way to shift reel it as well. 50 shift reel, but just right clicking is doing fine. All right, it's daytime. Wait, whoa. Yeah, we'll try this spot. It's daytime. I'm just gonna cast it again. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna change lures or anything, or hooks or anything yet. Oh, really? What about the T-Tech? Is it still available? That's interesting. Okay. I mean, they're very similar. And there may be other options in that price range and strength range. Just like we were saying earlier, double check the test to make sure it's okay on, you know, 4 gram or just under 4 gram lures. All right, back to a normal bite rate, it looks like, since it's daytime. Now this will be interesting. If it's spiny, it's actually a really nice one. Again. Or did we catch another species? Obviously it's not halibut. I'd say cusk is still a possibility. I think these types of lures do still catch cusk pretty easily. But this could be a spiny. And if it's a spiny, it'll be our... Oh, this might not be a spiny, guys. It might be too much for a spiny. It's so hard to tell when you're like overpowering fish to this degree. Trying to use my friction brake here instead of always using the mech. All right, there she is. Cusk number 1. What's up, Jumbo? You're welcome to lurk anytime you want. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice, Mystic. Yeah, I'm doing good. Having fun, just chilling. Trying to find some shark or whatever. We need to reposition after this fish, I think. Oh, damn. Gonna need a bigger boat? Yeah. Well, we kind of got the bigger boat, although maybe we'll need an even bigger boat. All right, let's try it. Boom, you see that? Immediate bite. Oh, look how fast this fish is. Okay. All right, chat. We got a fish finally. I don't know if I'm ready for this, chat. I might need a second cup of coffee. So I think right now we just want to extend. We want to extend this fish fight. The theory is the longer we have it on the hook, the less chance that it gets off the hook. This is a very precarious moment here, though. I don't know how strong of a pull it could make. We might be okay locked. It did get to red, but that doesn't mean it could go past that. I'm just not convinced yet. Yeah. Yep, I will. Let me just get through this moment here. Oh, I gotta take a minute. I gotta take a minute. What kind of ridiculous substitute fish did I just catch? Just sitting here at what, 40 meters? I don't care what it is, it's not a good substitute. Get that crap out of my bag. Oh, I want to know what that was, chat. How did I do what I mean, how do I avoid that? Just don't reel in at all. Just let it get tired on its own. I mean, it was like pulling, but it wasn't pulling hard. It's not like we were out of the first tier of friction. Or did I not pull enough? Do we just need to be more aggressive? It just popped off. It just happens, right? That's just, oh, it's just really gutting. Fisherman thinks Hallie. Really? I don't think it was a Hallie, but I could be wrong. All right, I'm just going to pull it straight in. I'm not stopping unless it gets like into the next tier of... You think it was a sword? I kind of think it was a port.
Challenge.
Wow.
Challenge accepted.
Seismic gives out 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Seismic. Good timing. That helps me forget about my misery. Navy Chief, Annapolis, Nira, Controller Man Dan, and Drills. You all have Seismic to thank. Thank you so much, Seismic. That is amazing. Thank you for the support. I kind of think it was a poor beagle. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion. Yes, thank you for the consolation prize, Seismic.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
But it could have been swords. Swords are just so rare. I don't even want to think that. But I often think something is something, and it ends up being a halibut anyway. So Fisherman JT or whoever that was could totally be right. Fisherman JT may totally 100% be correct on that.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Definitely not a catfish pitum. Come on.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
The other thing that's tempting is that, because see, I think, now I could be totally wrong on this, but I think that one of the reasons why I lose more fish is because I'm locking the reel, so I can't tell what the fish is doing. Because I'm usually pretty good at not pulling against the fish. When the fish is like doing one of its surges, I'm pretty good about not pulling against that.
Challenge accepted.
But I can't tell all the time when that's happening when it's locked up. We're using so much strength we can't actually see and feel what the fish is doing. Obviously, the alternative is you have to let the fish rip your friction brake up a bit. Went flying into the air. Yeah, swords, I mean, the few swords I've caught definitely do feel the same, very similar to shark, I would say. Just fast, bouncy. You were reeling it up, went loose, and then I looked up, it was in the air, and your line was high orange. That's scary. See, this is what would be cruel if it pops off even when I'm not reeling. It's pulling so hard right now. Right here at the top of the water. I think that was its final pull, though. Definitely a halibut, right? I mean, that's a 37 kilo halibut. That last fish was so much bigger or stronger and faster than the. I don't know. It's hard to say. Thank. You're okay.
Sure, stay with me.
Oh, thank you so much. Clever fish. He's gone under the boat. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Python. In my limited experience with swords, I think I agree with that. Let me tell you this. If I was fishing with an HSV out on the Norwegian Sea, I would not be fishing in this spot or with lures this size. But I'd probably be making more silver and catching a lot smaller fish. Where are we? Oh, we're good. There we go. Test your ultralight with halibuts. Just throw ultralight wacky rig over at 55 and just see what happens. Just hope for the best. You could set a record that will never be beaten with a decent halibut on your ultralight. You might want to troll with it though. I'm forgetting the routine here. We got to reel first. Get that perking going. Reel it up to 50. Drop it. Never get an interruption in perking. That's how we got the fish that got away. There's a Lego man at the boat dock in Norway. Hold on, that kind of scratches my brain. Like, let's see, what are you talking about? I feel like I've had a thought, like, I don't know if that's been that specific thought, but... Yo, Renz, nice mirror carp. Stand at the fish market, look at the dock, you'll see it. Are we just getting like a are people, is there just a lot of FGAs today, or is it just my imagination? Which spot are you at, Renz? A lot of FGZ on Norway? Yeah, it seems like it. Maybe we found another spiny. $83. Okay.
Did you get coffee? How was it?
Yeah,
What's yours?
it's very good. Thank you.
I put the other half of the creamer, I just tried to close it and put it in the fridge.
Oh,
Okay,
cute.
I'll use it later.
Smart. I always just throw half of it away.
If you can get the top to kind of seal down.
Yeah.
But don't feel like you have to use it.
Well, I don't think this is a cusk, so I think that leaves small spiny or maybe whiting, just because whiting tend to show up in these weird situations. Yeah, it's another spiny. These are nice, good size, healthy size. Cannot complain. Just want that one fish back. That is the only thing. What a bummer that was. Wait, what? You got a big sculpin out here, Python? I love that. That's hilarious. Oh, that's got to be like a rare bycatch in this situation of a fish that's normally so common. $2.5 kilos. Yeah, I mean it's like, I know that's not the lotto you want to hit, but you kind of hit it there. Yeah, so Dan, isn't it between the Nordstrom and the one that's just to the right of the Nordstrom that's like all colorful with like red and blue? Is that what you're looking at? I was actually, because I mean, I was looking at those two for a medium sort of setup while waiting to get to 100% marine fishing. I think I've almost talked myself out of it because of, it's just kind of a waste. Once I get a heavy boat rod, I don't need that, but Nordmaster, yeah. Nordmaster, and then the one next to it were the two I was looking at. By the way, caught my first red cream crab today. Such a cool looking creature. Yeah, it really is. They really went all out on the model for those, didn't they? Alt F4 at Tunguska for sterlet. Something was, oh yeah. I would say that was probably a sturgeon, and those sturgeon at Tunguska are especially tough, especially with the current, and Avia is going to have a rough time there with that, I would bet. What's up, Trophy Hunter? Nordmaster, and the other one that starts with the T. You have the Nordmaster Royal. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you just have to decide like what leader and line size you're going to use. I didn't remember it being that much difference in silver. I thought it was more like 9 and 12, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that's right, Python. I agree with that 100%. It's kind of like a really nasty wild carp or big-headed carp or something. Nice fish, Reaper. Trophy Cusk. There you go. Is TriStar, is that the real colorful one? Oh, Arctic Special. Is that it? Is that the real colorful one? I'll just have to look next time I'm at the shop. Because I can't remember now. Uh-oh. Maybe I just call it my sculpin, Python. Red and white. And which one did you have, TriStar Reaper? Yes, TriStar Jig. I think that's it. I think that's it. Our TriStar Jig has a medium version, doesn't it? Top one. Python, what did you do? I blame this on you on 100%, Python. This would not have happened if you hadn't gotten me talking about it. Looked away for a second, and I totally messed up perking there. Maybe we should go even farther and just let the perking fall off and reestablish it. Maybe it's more about the reeling up and the drop than it is the perking. All right, so let's keep this on 29 for a second. Let's see what this fish is doing. This is a halibut. It's just the weight of it that's slowly pulling line out, right? It's not swimming aggressively. It's just the weight of it. That slow death of a halibut. Cod, I'll be right one time. Yeah, I agree with that. You'll be right one time. So Trophy Hunter, oh, did I not answer your question? Did I ever answer your question? How is fishing? It's actually been good because we've been catching a lot of spiny dogfish and some small halibuts. So it's been fun. It's been interesting. This is what life is like if you have a 60-kilo leader and you're fishing for these things. Oh. I didn't see the raid. I'm sorry. Is that what Bratusa's talking about? When did that happen? Yo, Trophy Hunter, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Alright, let's lock it up and let's hope we don't lose it. Yeah, but there's 93 kilo leader, right? Or is that too much for what you're looking at? Thank you for telling me, Mystic. What about the, goes 84 to 100? Is that the leader material as well? I was thinking there was 90 something for leader material. Although if Nord is 94, I don't know how close you want to get with the blank. So if y'all are not already following Trophy Hunter, please follow his Twitch page and support when he goes live. This is, I think this is like 100% halibut, probably in the, what, 40 to 50 range. $38 kilo cod moi. So I am at 55 and using this M25 600 giant silicone store Fisk thing. I can show you again in a minute. Mostly have caught spiny dogfish, but I've had some other random stuff mixed in, including some small halibut. One big fish got away. It was very, very frustrating. Twat says, bless you.
Thank you.
Good evening, Gonzo. So people are saying 41's really good right now? What are we catching at 41? Just like a little bit of everything or what? How's the fishing going? No, sorry. I'm on 100 and whatever, 180 leader. I was not locking it though. That's what I was referring to, is this is what it would be like to fight this fish with a smaller leader because I wasn't locking it. Bit of everything in 41. Okay, cool. Fishing's okay, Gonzo. I mean, the big thing has just been the spiny dogfish we've caught. Several decent ones. And we're starting to get into a few halibut, it seems like, but nothing very big yet. Are the sharks biting in 41, Pydum? Yeah, that's right. 60 kilo leader going for Hallies, yeah. Well, we've all been there, even if it was on accident, right? Especially when the map first came out. Back when Hallies thought they were cod or safe. All right, I will show you setup in just a second. We've almost got this little Hallie in. So if I had it at 29 right now, he'd be pulling some. All right, let's not do that. Taiga C40 is a starter reel for Norway. Yeah, for sure. Taiga C40. I mean, I think the Taiga C30 is okay as a starter reel for Norway. Just make sure you're targeting the right fish. You want to target small fish, do lots of cafe orders, earn that silver, and then buy you an upgrade. Your best fish at 41 was 10 kilo angler. Gotcha. Before I got my medium boat ride, one Hallie dropped off from the bank into the deep. It was pain. Yeah, I bet it was pain. You caught a trophy cod on a 30 kilo leader? Is that what you're saying, Royal? So this was 42.3. Again, I just wish I knew what size that fish that got away was. Okay, so where are we? Do we need to reset? No, we're good. And here's the setup. The only thing to notice is that for the first time since being on Norway, I did switch out hooks. Oh, I'm in the way. It's probably hard to see the hooks right now, isn't it? Oh, I get you. You used the Taiga 30 and got trophy cod. Yeah. So the nice thing about this setup, even though it might be a little slow, you have a chance to get nice halibut, but you also have a chance to get shark, it seems like. So that's kind of a sweet spot there. Shark, halibut, maybe even a random swordfish or something, but I think you can count on the possibility of halibut and shark using this setup. And a lot seems to happen on the drop here, so I'm trying to remember to reel it in some and drop it back down. Get the perking going. What's up, Cassavir? Welcome back. Big anglers? Yeah, the problem is, are there anglers here though, right? Anglers might be more somewhere else. I don't know. This is a small fish for me to have to switch gear ratios on, but I guess it was just pulling for a second. I guess my question is, are the anglers still here? I do remember when you caught yours. Yours here, but I don't know if they're still here. Cusk is the other thing. You'll catch a good bit on these lures, right? No, but I should, Mystic. I actually should because I really enjoy using it. Part of me kind of just wants to wait till I hit 100% and really get a feel for what I end up using the most at that point, but it probably is worth it. Does this share with anything? Oh, does it? We're on a cusk roll now. Alright, so this shares with giant dead fish. I wish it shared with this. I'm all for it. I like it. So far, 0 wolffish. We had a nighttime slowdown the last night too, didn't we? Which doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I've not experienced that other times fishing with this lure or these lures, especially out here on the 55. All right, let me take a quick bio break since it seems to be slower right now anyway. Yeah, I should try a different color at night. I'll do that as soon as I get back because I have some other ones that typically work really well out here. I'll be right back. All right, we've switched colors. Also, the other difference is these have stock hooks on them. I think it's possible that having the bigger hook size could be slowing the bite rate down during the evening hours, especially on the other ones, but obviously I don't know that for sure. MTK, welcome back. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? All right, let's try our normal technique here. We want to kind of keep it moving through the water. Perk a couple times, but keep it moving. I think it might just be nighttime here. I mean, I don't know what the difference is, but last time I fished here with this lure, nighttime felt like it was just as good as a bite rate as the daytime. But it might just be different things are biting now. I don't know. We have been catching like pretty specific species since we started fishing here. You're going to do Tunguska ultralight? That sounds fun. And you did, what were you, carp fishing on Amber? On float? That's funny, Dan. And the other nice thing about the HSV is it's so much cheaper to repair. Compared to the silver you're making on fish out here, repairing the HSV seems like almost nothing. Thank you so much, love. Okay, this is a little bit more elaborate, but let's try this. What if we reel up to 40? Actually, let's go 45. We don't want to reel that fast, though, because we're going to lose perking on the way up, but that's okay. We just reel normal speed because we can get bites on the way up. Get a good perking going at 45, and then start dropping it. But we need to pick it up somewhere in the 50 range to keep the perking going, right? And then should be able to hit the bottom from here. Oh, why did the perking turn off? I think because we went a little too far into the bottom. There we go. All right, so we start this process over. We go all the way to 45. A good bit into 45, which means we lose perking, but then we stabilize, get perking going. Because you feel like 45 gives you that random chance that like a shark or a sword could hit you. Then you start the fall. Stabilize again at 50. Oh, I waited too long. Perking fell off. And then we go down. Again, I've got to be on the ball, though. We got to stop it as soon as it hits the bottom layer. Where are we right now? Yeah. That's kind of interesting. Gives you something to do, I guess, if the bite's this slow. You think HSV is up there for good starter reel at the C? Oh, I agree. I agree. You just don't have the total mech weight, but that's fine. You've got just as much drag strength as the Taiga C. As long as you're willing to let some fish go, or Alt F4 or whatever, which you may have to do on the Taiga C anyway. I totally agree with that. Aim for small fish. Just use the HSV for a bit. Especially with cafe orders and stuff, you're going to still be making really good silver. I forgot to get perking going before starting the drop. That's key. Thanks, Big Cheese. Yeah, it's a little more elaborate than what I normally do, but ultimately I see so many bites happening either when I'm reeling up or on the drop, even with these big lures. I just wonder if it's really slow, if it's worth doing something like that every once in a while. But I think it's probably worth keeping the perking going at the different depths as you're falling. Yeah, we did pretty good that time. Okay, so it hit it on the drop, whatever it is. This might be your cod. This might finally be your cod. It's probably a cusk, though. It actually doesn't seem like the cod are very active at 55 right now. All right, now that it's daytime, let's switch back to the lure that we've been catching the spinies and halibut on. I think I'm going to try our new technique here. During active time instead of just waiting for when it's real slow. Let's see how this does here at the moment. All right, from here we should be able to drop it all the way to the bottom. Yeah, I like that. All right, now we can kind of start over. Seems like the bottom's a little lower right here for some reason. We might need to recenter. Getting a little on the edge here. Frame-sided carp trophy for twats. Very good. Ooh, Fisherman JT. Greenland habit. Sorry, halibut. Wow. 18 kilo Greenland halibut is big time in it, right? Nice comment, George. Do you mind sharing, JT, where you're fishing at? Large saithe fillet at 170. Cool, thank you. It's interesting. It's like, okay, you know the rare halibut are there. Is it worth taking a chance and just trying to go for it at 170? What would you, I mean, those are going to always be bycatch because you don't really target them. But what if they happen to come in on? Where are they, by the way? Why can't I think of what they're called? Greenland. Yeah, I'll figure it out eventually, I guess. Alright, alphabetical order. See, that's what I would want to do. Just throw a dead mackerel down there and hope for the best. But I'm guessing that's on the rig I don't have. Not on a jigging rig. So, you're back to squids. Oh, it is on marine jig? Really? Hey, we finally got a whiting out here. So they just drop the marine jig down 170 and just wait? And they got one, huh? Y'all want to try that? I mean, I'm up for it. We got to catch some mackerel first, though. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, the mackerel are light. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to try something different like that. Surely we'll get something down there, hopefully. Could catch some small stuff too, but I don't know, it'd be interesting. We don't have any mackerel or saithe to turn into this though. I don't even think I have any dead ones, right? Why is my inventory not loading? Could I have a fish on? Is this 2 whitings in a row? Yes, it does have to be. Yeah, you basically just need a decent, like... That might be our sign right there. Where do y'all think? Is 34? Is 34 going to be the best place to get some mackerel real quick? $41? Alright, so let's go with 3/0 hooks and... Oh, look at this, is weird this week. Alright, 3/0 hooks, but I think we should go with the larger size for Mac. Because I'm not sure what's biting currently. We'll just do... a little bit of everything here. Y'all remember when yellow was just absolutely destroying Max? That's like when I was leveling up to get drop shot unlocked. Yo, thank you. All right. Thank you so much. My one worry about this is it could be just super slow. Alright, so we're going to be setting up the dead fish jigging rig. And we'll use, to start off with, actually, if we're doing mackerel, we'll use the 280 gram jig head. I don't know, Promo. I don't know if it would work or not. Dead safe. 0%. I mean, I don't know. Thank you, Python. Thank you both. That helps. It's a good start. Now let's see if we can actually catch any mackerel right now. Uh-oh, we got the bug. Yo, what's up, Kinder? Welcome to your weekend. Oh, really? I think this is an awesome looking reel. That'd be cool to have one in real life. Alright, there's a mackerel. What are we even looking for, though? Apparently that works. Oh, it's the length. It's actually the length that matters. Red shrimp, okay. Red shrimp. Oh, I should have looked to see what that last one came in on. I'm going to do a small one as well. Because if other small fish aren't super active, they will get the better bite rate, and we don't need them to be huge for what we're going for here. I think I might change this to jigging as well to see if that drops a little faster. Look how slow it's dropping. The drop is slowing us down, but we've got that squid on the top. That's probably not helping. All right, there's one. I don't know if that's long enough, but... All right, jigging rig. Let's do like a heavier jig with... Oh, actually, we want to go 3/0 and use this. Oh, that one was perfect. You actually want small ones, it looks like. It looks like small ones are perfect for this, though. So I think we're up to 5. I mean, with as slow as the bite rate might be, this 5 might last us a while. Who knows? Dead safe? That actually might be big for a safe. Oh, it's not. I wish it told me what size that was going to turn into. I don't know that we need to be doing safe, to be honest. Might just turn those into regular bait if we catch them. 92.7? Are you kidding me? That's great. Surely that one's too big, though. Oh, it's not. All right. Very generous on what you can turn into trophy fish on mackerel, right? Like, we haven't had one yet that didn't. Is that the... But it doesn't say the weight. Is that what this length equals to, though, Dan? Is that what you're saying? It's 13 centimeters to 50 centimeters, right? Yours says mass? Under dead fish? Bait? Dead fish bait or whatever? Are you talking about for the whole, the fillet? Ooh, 7. That sounds like trophy. That sounds like trophy, right? I did not get a 7. I think that would be a trophy one. Oh, that's awesome, Kinder. I'm glad it worked out. That is awesome. So, like, this Mac is 29 centimeters. Hey, we don't have that bug anymore. But why am I not getting perking right now? What is going on? Okay, so the fish weight goes down by half when you create a dead fish. That's so interesting. Like, what are you doing? Taking the innards out or something? How's it going down by half? Yeah, Saith are very bouncy, especially initially. And remember, this is like a small setup, 43 kilo setup. When they first hit, though, they're the most bouncy. That's awesome, Renzi. Okay. We're still catching fish, but all of a sudden, I can't get perking on this rig anymore. Some strange stuff happening right now. All right, let's see how many we have. Like, I can't imagine we need more than, I don't know, 6 or 7 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's try to get one more and let's head over. See how it goes. We might get 2 more. I'm just not sure this one's quite... Yep, it worked. Okay. Maybe we'll get one more. We'll see. This is the easiest thing in the world. I just wish this rig type would end up working good. Like, if this ended up being a lucrative thing, this would be so fun. This, like, reminds me of what you see, you know, people that take people out on charters, saltwater fishing. Perking, still not working. They always know how to catch the, like, bait fish so well and so quickly. I don't get it.
Challenge. Challenge accepted.
Yo, Seismic. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I missing? Sorry, Kinder. My thing's not updating. Kinder, thanks for the sub. I need to reset this. Like, it didn't tell me when the raid happened. It didn't give me that information. Kinder, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. This is your first month at Tier 1. Welcome in. Thank you very much. I just let the lure set because just movement and bottom with soft plastic is broken for you. Alright, so here we go. We've got it set up. We're going to 170. Let me make sure I'm on a good path here. And I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Broken as in bite rate higher doing that than jigging it. Interesting. Okay, maybe so. People must be in good mood coming into the weekend. All these new subs coming in. What's 160 good for? It's a cool little hole there. Small, but it's got to be good at times, right? Black rough, but stink. Nagglers? What are nagglers? Eastern anglers? Staying in the hole is difficult? I bet. Here we go. Let the drop commence. So let's see, 280. Oh, we actually probably could have even used the bigger jig just to get some more weight to let it drop faster. We'll see how this one does, and then maybe I'll switch it over. I mean, that's the biggest thing that we've got without knowing yet what the bite rate's going to be is how long it takes to drop here. Yeah, it's hard to stay in spots with the current and everything if the spot's pretty small, isn't it? We're one halfway there. You know, it'd be cool if we caught something on the drop. I don't know how likely that is with this jig, but yes, carp seem to be insane right now for sure. Okay, we're almost there. Can we keep it in the bottom? All right, here's the test. What is the bite race going to be like? All right, so you're thinking there's a chance that a sword or a shark could take it on the drop, or maybe if I like just let it sit at, 45 meters or something for a minute, maybe that would work. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about in real life? Yeah, I got you. Especially with such a cool little jig head on the front. I mean, I wouldn't do it, Kinder, unless you're targeting, unless you like, you've got small hooks on and like something that crucian gibel, that kind of stuff is biting or whatever. I would not try to catch carp on a starter setup, personally. Uh, the other thing I've heard with this rig is like sometimes it works to troll with it. Obviously, we couldn't troll here. Maybe we could troll over the 55 with it. Just see if anything bites, or we could go down to the 80 and troll with it there. Maybe sit it at like 45-meter depth and just troll back and forth for a few minutes. I don't know if it would work or not, but... Oh, really? That's cool. I don't know. I just think it's like... It's arguable that the bite rate is just too slow. Although, to be fair, this was the, like, you know, hottest middle part of the day. Maybe overall it won't be too bad. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good question. Do redfish like this jig? This dead fish jig? Nice black ruff. And that was at 170. Yeah, we should probably switch to a normal setup here. You got it at 140 on the drop. Nice. I mean, maybe it's not super rare if you're fishing in the deep spots, right? I never catch black ruff, but I usually don't fish in the deep spots like this. Okay. Pariah, how's it going? We are dead center over 170. Glad to hear it, Pariah. Nice, Renzi. Sounds good, Shikari. Oh, wow. 120. Where'd you catch that at, Pariah? That's awesome. All right. What's up, Gray Fox? Welcome in. So you're on the west side of the 7-meter hole in the deep spot. Can't find a map for coordinates. So west side of 75. Oh, like in the 190? Or actually in the 75? Just below 190 at 45 depth, 41 Porbeagle and Fisk, and 55. How's it going, Addy? You just caught that Pitum or what? Oh, Greenland. Okay. 41 kilo. 45 depth. I just don't know. Okay. Wolffish. That's not too much of a surprise, right? So we've had Cusk and Wolffish. Just below the 190. Oh, in this spot. Wait, so were you at the bottom or were you fishing like up towards the 45-meter area? Pariah. Bottom. I like that shark will still get you on the bottom. It seems like swords and tuna, much better chance if you stay around 45, 50 or whatever, but for the shark, you don't necessarily have to. You caught it just before the bottom. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get one more fish here. $23.07. I think it's like what, squid 1, 2, and 7. I don't know. There's like probably 4 or 5 squid that are you're seeing represented the most often these days. So will this even be on when you get back?
Mm-mm.
Oh, well,
Yeah, the final peep roll.
you caught 2 there? Okay, I might go try that Fisk at 45 in the 55. I mean, in the... Wait, did you say in the 55 or in the... Oh, it is on the 55. Oh, so do I go back to the 55? The thing that they're doing different, though, is they're keeping it in the 45, trying to catch. Hmm. 2 and the small deep west of 65. Yeah, I gotcha. So, Pydam, do you know if they were perking it or if they were just letting it sit at 45 meters? I guess you're not getting bottom at that point, so they probably do perk it, right? Man, that could be slow. I'd love to see a big poor beagle, though. And you could get a lucky sword. what you were talking about, 45 depth with the giant silicone lure for the Greenland. Oh, it hit when you paused. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do then. 55 west in that small hole, small deep hole. Sorry, love. G5, G4, G5. This area here, I think, is what Pariah is talking about. Oh, no. Pariah is the one that said that. Oh, I'm sorry. G7. Oh, in here? Oh. That is so interesting. One of those spots that might be a little hard to like stay in. Which, you know, I guess that doesn't really matter. There's fish at the bottom, but... Huh, okay. Wow. And what's crazy is you're catching it so close to the bottom. Which, that technique we've been doing at 55 of bringing it off the bottom, keeping perking going, but then dropping it back down, might actually work pretty well for that. Yeah, I'm going to try it too, Python. How close am I to there? Pretty close. I'm going to stay here just a little bit longer. I don't know. We're not really catching anything overnight here, are we? And if we do, it'll be a cusk. Alright, let's just try it. So I think to try to increase our chances of getting shark, though, we probably want to keep the drop happening over and over. Not stay at the bottom very long, maybe. Yeah, that's exactly right. So I'm going to use 1, 2, and 7. I believe. Man, we're going to be here pretty quick. So I guess we use the hunter, just something that'll help get it down there pretty fast. It's going to be a hard little spot to hit. Sounds good, Kinder. It's going to be a long drop no matter what we put on here. I think I'm going to try 8-0 hooks. Yeah, this might be a reposition every fish kind of situation. But it's a really long drop too. Okay. Let's hope for the best here. The difference in 100 and 170 is going to be pretty noticeable, I think, though.
Challenge.
Perp!
Challenge accepted.
Thanks for the sub. Man, this has been such a sub kind of day. Thank you so much, Perp, and welcome back. 6 months of support. You definitely don't want to hear about baby sharks. Is that what you're saying? Alright, so let's go back up to like 90. Wait, what is our retrieval speed at? Okay. 90. Let's get a little perking going. And then drop. I'll try to stop as soon as it hits the bottom. Okay, so that took too long. So maybe we just go to 95, more like a 10-meter drop. Get perking first. And then get it dropping. It's tough to get 10 full meters without the perking going away. 95 and 105, okay. But thank you, Perp. I really appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Fish on. Now, that was at the bottom, not technically on the drop. Perch. Good call. New perch model. Accidentally let it into the Norwegian Sea server but at least you'll be able to see it first in live action here on the channel. Caught a few squids here. This is probably a little big for squid. We're gonna hope this is a whiting. I don't know. Oh, nice royal. Okay. Are you sure you don't want me to come? Well, glad to hear it, Perp. Thank you again. 2303 red squid is what you caught your sword on. Yeah, that red one's good. I'm tempted to switch to the red one. I just don't know which of the current ones I have on that I'd want to take off. That's the red one is the other one I would say that I am definitely tempted to try right now. But alright, so I gotta set an alarm for 15 minutes just so I can move the clothes into the dryer. 15 minutes. Okay. So first fish, haddock. Let's see what fish number 2 is. Your first. Ooh, it's Big Safe. Big Safe. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what this fish is. If you actually perk it in the bottom, though, it seems like the bite happens really quick. So we might actually want to avoid that. I don't know. Maybe not, but... So is that a shark at 48 meters right now? All right, see you, medic. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, if you got to catch a small fish, might as well be a whiting. All right, we'll probably have to reposition after this one. Yeah, I did no perking on this one. It was just dropping it over and over until we got a bite. Okay, so don't have to be locked on this fish. This is at 29. Ooh. All right, that's 2 haddock out of 3 fish. 2302, 2307. It's not a money fish or anything, but it's getting up there in size for a haddock. We'll grab a drink. It's just right next to me. Maybe I won't. I forgot I still had a little bit left. 110. I like how much variation there is in this one little spot. Like sometimes the bottom's at 110, sometimes the bottom is at 90 or 95. What's up, Laza? The one place I wouldn't mind, I guess, adding a little perking is 10 meters above the bottom. And then we'll drop. I am in this little spot here. It's an unmarked spot. Ooh, now we're at 115. We'll do a little perking at 105 and let it drop. $110 and $120. It's cool to see a fish come up on the auxiliary hook on a pilker. Like visually you could tell that's what happened. I've not seen that. Oh, you're talking about 120 over here. Yeah, that's the other spot that we could try with this kind of technique. See if we can't find a sword or shark or something at 120. That's where some of the other rare fish have been caught too, though, right? All right. Since we haven't had a fish in a minute, I'm going to start perking at the bottom too. Not for long, just, you know, we'll get perking going and then we'll reel up. Which may get us a bite, yeah, immediately. And who knows, this could be a good fish. Oh, wait. I mean, it's hard to tell till we get it off the bottom, right? But we may actually have to lock it up. Can't tell. All right, it's off the bottom. It was hooked at the top of the pilker, not the bottom. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Does it kind of look like... every time the... It's not doing it every time. Is it where I'm sitting? It felt like every time the sleeve was going behind my eye, looks like I'm blinking or something. Yo, what's up, physician? You've been away for 2 weeks and you missed RF4? Well, welcome back. There's been some pretty good fishing in the last 2 weeks. Although there's some good fishing happening today too, so no worries. I don't know what you're in the mood for, but people are killing trophies at Amber today. So we haven't really had to lock this. It's right on the edge, right? Any more strength or weight, it'd probably be worth locking it. As it is, by not having it locked, it gives us the verbal clue on when maybe we should not be pulling as hard, because we see that the fish is pulling. Yeah, Brown, I saw that. I used your ground bait earlier when I first started streaming. That's where we first fished at. And I even used your ground bait, but I didn't even come close. I think 75 grams was the biggest I got. That's true, physician. Very true. Let's hope this is a haddock. I mean, not because I necessarily want to catch a haddock, but this should be a trophy if it's a haddock. Leaf-loving dwarf, welcome to the stream. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, I can't remember if I had a trophy cusk before that. All right, that was 19.112. I feel like I had a cusk, but I'm not sure. Yes, I've got one over 20. Good. Okay. I mean, not good, but like, you know, at least I can tell. All right. Backwards. Thanks, promo. Good job, Pariah. You put me on the trophy cusk. Wrong trophy? Oh, you wanted it to be a trophy poor beagle? Want to watch me suffer? Alright, I'll be right back. Time to switch to clothes. Actually, I'm gonna wait till it actually hits the bottom, because you never know. We could catch like a really nice fish on the drop. You remember it was down in the 41 millimeter tiny fish? Wait, mine was? Man, I've got such a bad memory. I don't remember that at all. Nope. Don't remember it at all. Okay. So as soon as this settles on the bottom, I'm going to go switch the clothes over, which will just take a few seconds, but I just want to make sure we don't get a fish on the drop. I'd rather miss a fish on the bottom than on the drop. The Sea of Silver is doing great. The Sea of Silver is just that. A sea full of silver. No, it's good. It's a lot of fun. All right. We didn't catch a fish. Hopefully we're good for a few seconds. I'll be right back. Can you make 1,200 silver an hour constantly? Oh, I can't. I don't know. 1,200 silver an hour. That sounds like when all the stars align, we get the cafe orders, 41 or 34 is going off. It can be pretty consistent around that given the right circumstances, but I would not say that it's easy to do that constantly or reliably. But yeah, you can do it at times. I really think the fishing is, for me, it's just as strong now as it's ever been. I've made more silver this past week here than I ever have before. I also have gotten higher skills. Drop shot makes a huge difference. There you go. Pydam says a few days ago, 3,000 in 2 hours. Gray Fox had best day yesterday. That's awesome, Gray Fox. I don't really want to... All right, we're drifting. It's getting a little more shallow where we are, I think. What'd you get, Addy? Woo! There you go. Blue tag halibut. There you go. We're cusking it up right now, folks. 22 silver in the afternoon, 24 later in the evening. Trophy king crab worth 1,000 silver. Holy cow. Yeah, I've never seen a trophy crab yet. Wait. I think we need to reposition. Just don't waste time being off the spot we want to be on. So the current must be going back the other way now. By the way, swordfish come up on 55 meter, small 45 kilo on Fisk. At the bottom, Addy? Are you talking about today? Yeah, that's what I started on. I mean, that's what I was using. I was using that for a while over there. Just didn't get lucky with a sword. 5 minutes ago. Ugh. Wow. You're on channel 2? Yeah, I'm currently on channel 3. Thunderstorm at Bear. What's up, Grumpy? Oh, come on. Um, okay, so not big enough to need to lock it up. Big enough to not be able to just reel it straight in on regular gear ratio, though. So it's pretty slow going. This is going to be our third cusk in a row. I don't know. It's not really cusk time. Dan says 18 kilo cod. I don't know. I think it could be smaller than that. We'll see. I don't think it's a cod, but I think it could be smaller than 18 kilos. All right, there we go. Let's bring some color to this place, huh? Let's do that again. That wasn't even big enough for chat, Opa. Lots of fish below us right now. All right, it's been an interesting spot. Haddock, whiting, haddock. Trophy cusk, Opa. How are you doing here, Pydam? And are you actually fishing here as well, Pariah? Did you come back? Ooh, on the drop, folks. We got one on the drop. It's tiny though. Alright. I don't even know what best case scenario is here. Crab? Whiting? Squid? Squid will do it on the drop sometimes, right? Oh, you're still at work. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for the spot, Pariah. This has been fun. Always fun to try something new. And it is very active, so that's nice. Are you fishing here as well, Dan? No way. On your HSV, are you just fishing here, right? Tell me you're not. Too many sharks? Big fish? Oh, you're calling this as Safe 5.3. I get it now. Yeah, this could be Safe. It'd be a... Would it be 5.3? I think it'd be a little smaller than that. Like 3.2, 2.6. Could be Safe, though. Good call. Yeah, on the drop. It's got a little weirdness to it. I think it's... Probably is something like that. Could be a little haddock. We've caught some haddock here. This would not be a... This could be a small haddock for sure. Yeah, sounds good, Dan. And it is a Safe, and it's 6.5. You were not very far off. Good guess. We don't always have to reposition every fish, but pretty close to it. Which is fine. It's worth it. That hit it on the drop at about 85 to 90 last time. That Safe did. Oh, maybe. I definitely think weather affects some things. I'm not sure that I know like how it affects things, but yeah, it could be. All right, on the drop, but not till it hit the bottom, basically. It was in the bottom layer almost all the way at the bottom when it finally hit that. 29 friction break. So slightly smaller than the Opa, I think. Oh, that's a good guess, Dan. Smart guess. Very smart guess. Yeah, what we probably should do is every time we drop it, we should probably stop it at 45 and just perk it for like 30 seconds. If nothing bites, let it keep going. Yeah, sounds good, Truda. I will show you in just a moment. Let me just see if I can finish getting this fish in. It's just west of 55 in an unmarked hole. You made it home. Nice, Shikari. You got a 25 kilo cod? I bet that was an ouch. How's it going for you, Pydam? I was hoping that your silence meant that you were fighting something good. All right, pretty nice safe, 10 kilo safe. All right, so we are fishing right in this little hole here. So if you go straight from 55 number into this little, looks like a little pie, doesn't it? Okay, let's decent squid. Oh, that's nice. It is hard to stay in the spot. I tend to reposition every 1 to 2 fish, but it doesn't take but a second to reposition, so it's not bad. Roach is related to Thor. That's funny. Oh, here we go. 45. All right. Roach is the horse for The Witcher. What rod is this? This is the Poseidon 80050. Okay. Okay. Random hit at 45 meters. This isn't what we were looking for, but, or at least it's not the size, but that's exciting. I think it is pouring down rain where I live right now. Another nice safe, to be fair. I think we're still over the spot enough to go again. I kind of like doing that, though. I mean, I think we should probably, when we have a big setup like this on, we should probably do that no matter where we're fishing at. On the way down, stop at 45 for just a few seconds, 30 seconds, whatever. Just slightly increase our chances of hitting that rare tuna or sword or something every once in a while. And I could be wrong, but I feel like for this, strong perk might be worthwhile. I normally like doing soft perks, but for some reason I think We want some violence down there for that sword. Ooh, we're just barely on the edge here. All right, one more perk, and then we're going to let it go. Do it again next time. I'll be curious to see how deep it is. We're probably not in that hole anymore. We're on the bank just next to the hole, it looks like. So the bottom might be coming up here shortly. Okay, not too different. Not too different. All right, so we'll go up to 80. Are we showing any fish on the fish finder? Oh yeah. 49 and 86, okay. Do you have one, Addy? I had a really brutal one earlier. Still a little bit not happy about it, but it happens. Top left is depth. Yeah, 89 right now. That'd be fun, Dan. That would be fun. I think we've got a little bit of a current down there because the whole setup's just taking longer to drop back down, it feels like. It's just sort of crashing it around more, seems like. The moon is so big. Whoa, Dan, that's cool. Oh, that stinks, Addy. A frog just tore your line. Okay. That is a aggressive frog. Turtle. Yeah, I think really the current's making it way more difficult to fish right now, in my opinion. Is that right? Yeah, they are speedy. They're almost like river mussels and stuff like that, right? Flying across the water. I don't want to admit defeat, but I think my main problem this time is that I cast it down when I wasn't actually in our desired spot. But the fish finder's still showing fish, so I just keep thinking like, oh, we'll hit something. Also, the increased current difficulties with current might also be a problem, but there's no way a frog can break a 5 kilo line. Something else must have been affecting it or had something to do with it. I don't know. I shouldn't say there's no way. It's hard for me to imagine that that's the case, but all right, I think we've drifted back into the hole, guys. We are actually back in here. Oh yeah, we're way in here now. All right, no excuse now. We're back in the hole. Sounds good. Yeah, carp trophies are going off right now. This is like a cusk or something, right? I mean, we actually pulled this straight off the bottom. Oh yeah, that does sound good, Dan. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's actually check, see where we are. Oh, we're perfect. Perfect for that early morning shark. Come on. Oh. That current's still really strong, isn't it? It's probably a little... JRR? Jurix, thanks for the follow. All right, let's let her go. Desert Eagle, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Okay. As we were bringing it up, whatever this is, snatched it. So actually, in the process of reeling, this little whatever, safe, whiting, I don't know what, jumped on there. It's very small though. I mean, other than squid or something like that, I guess whiting's probably our best bet. Even if we release it to get a little bit of XP for it. What's up, Okro? Had a lot of haddock right here. Actually, let's make sure we're in the right spot. Just a little bit northwest. You sell everything, no mercy. Okay. Current has calmed down. It's a little later in the morning. Was hopeful on that one. Okro. Nice Greenland shark. You were saying you caught that. Wow. Where'd you hit that one? I'm about to be done any second now, Python. About to be transporting back to base. Oh, that's a spiny up in the higher levels. Nice Greenland Okro. You thought it was a really big Hallie? That's awesome. Really? Sounds like you're still doing pretty good up there. People had warned me off, said 75 is dead today. That's awesome. Is that your biggest Greenland? It's gotta be, right? 2307, huh? Wait, you were trolling? Perking bottom. Fascinating. Yeah, I mean, Greenland's, you catch Greenland's at the bottom as much as anywhere else, really, though. Oh, I see. Iron Suits was asking. Sorry, I thought you were saying no. I thought you were saying he was trolling. I got you. Man, is this just going to be a really nice safe? I was really excited about this when this first popped. It pulled like nice. It was at the right depth. I was like, man, we might be onto something. Now it's just dying. It's just like a little safe or something. It has been. It's been fun, Iron. We've not done as well today as the last few days in terms of silver. But it's been really fun. We also didn't start off at Norway. We spent a good bit of time at other maps earlier, so. And had you wait, you just got a trophy cusk? I did have a trophy cusk here recently. That was cool. Oh, nice, Python. So this is a trophy cusk hole. That's great. If you're going to catch a cusk, that's the cusk you want to catch. Okay, I really want to know what this is. Don't drop off now, please. At least let me see what you are. Alright, I'm just going to lock you up if you're going to be like that. You're going to go to your corner. Just going to lock you up and put you in your corner. Man. He's being a little annoying here at the end. These things are so chill. It's like they are the most chill shark ever. You know? Seriously, that could have been an 18 kilo saith, guys. Like, without question. They are so stinking chill. Swords make up for it. I'm using the 07, the 02, and the 01. By the way, that Greenland shark came in on the lure. The Hunter 1001. And it was caught at 45 meter depth. In fact, the last two fish were caught at 45 meter depth. Small spiny and then a small Greenland. Trying to see if I can perk it up to 40 meters. Does it get too late in the morning? That's right. Imagine how strong our fisherman's getting. Hmm. It's a pretty decent redfish, actually. Now, we caught that between this hole and this hole, sort of in this middle area. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go see what we did. Let's see the damage. That was fun. That was fun. The whole stream was fun, but that was fun there at the end, like trying some different like specific techniques in new spots, just trying to find some shark and stuff. We did have some nice spinies today. That one Greenland was good. Just couldn't ever find a sword or a tuna or anything like that. Not even a poor beagle. It's good though. Yo, a tuna is actually hanging up. That's cool. It's fresh. Yeah. Trophy spiny, definitely possible over there at 55, right? We'll take the wolffish order. Man, I had a pollock that would have been perfect to that order today earlier, but I sold it. All right. So, trophy cusk 268, Greenland 189, halibut are good mount. I mean, that's going to make it look like we made some good silver, but this was a good bit of fishing over 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3.5 hours. So it's like 5.5, 550 or something like that an hour. Still not bad. I mean, the trophy, I mean, this top line is what sort of saved the day in terms of silver. All right, that was good. That was good. Thank y'all. So good to hanging out. And yeah, I guess it's worth mentioning. Thanks for all the subs today. I really appreciate it. And all the new follows. And I'll see you again tomorrow. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. Shouldn't be anything that gets in the way of that. So hopefully y'all will be around. But tight lines. Good luck with your fishing. Catch you next time.